Alright, hello. Why is this not working? Let me restart this. I assumed it was gonna work. And actually check. And the one time I don't check. There we go. Alright, so as yesterday, we're just gonna get straight to it and hop on to the main quest, which I guess I need to go pick up the next one. So go straight to Revenant's Toll. And so last time we... Wait. Why is it telling me to go this way? Oh, I was confused. Yes, this is the right place. So last time we beat up Leviathan. And now we're gonna figure out who's next. I don't think we had any indication, but I mean, it's either Ramu or Shiva, so, and I'm guessing it's gonna be Ramu. For some reason now the VTuber is also not tracking, and I have no idea why. It's freezing up. Let's see if it works a little bit better now. The Great Divide. Oh yeah, the students of Baldessian were in trouble. Still. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Ranger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Magomag XII. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Okay, so it's going to be Ramu. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Hello, Cerulean. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Celia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ul'dah this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present they are in the seventh heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Celia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Suze, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Why though? Let me turn these extra quests off here. We're not going to do them right now. This Moogle quest here I do want to do, but I gotta focus on the patch quest though. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Vimphilia and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. I beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Uldar for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what God took. They say there's work, but there's naught for an honest man. Naught as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming, and I knew we had to run. The only question was where, and then it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. We'll let Tataru in here. Tataru, is aught amiss? I ill tidings from Uldar, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells, now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch the innocent suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalima will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Cizé. Back to Uldar. I think it's probably fastest to just run from here.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
I don't know if there's really any difference between them in terms of synthesis, so I guess I'll just take one of them. Desynth that. Hello, Sin. Welcome in. Some rose gold. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tension within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter. Where?
Have you ever had a dream, Cupo,
over there.
That you had, that you, Cupo, had to, you could, you do, you it, you are Cupo, you could do so, you do, you could, you wanted him to Cupo you so much you could do anything, Cupo?
No. That reminds me, I added, to my adventurer plate, I found an ASCII Moogle to add to it. Rauban? Now is not a good time to say. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Afnord, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. Why is the shield floating? My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secure the cities soon enough, but not before the unrest has spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I had observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that the tension between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Romans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the mortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Zé. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Nodders? You look as though you have something to say today, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Lost Hope. Lost Hope. I don't remember Lost Hope. No recollection of what this place is. Oh, it's just a camp. Okay. I don't think I've ever actually been here. Like, to do stuff. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. You mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything. Any more coils progress? Yeah, I did the second round of them. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're not a flame? I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 'Twill be praised for that. Because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution. Of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! The child is fantasy. I did everything I could dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has turned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I have no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Terrified refugee. What are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Why did you run away from me? Run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why? Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Soothe? Who are you? What do you want? Why, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had bought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Oh gods, the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Take a ring. Even T9? I don't know what a T9 is. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate than try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though, if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Alright. Yeah, all of a second coil of Bahamut. Oh, cave. So, wait. How? Where? In here? No. True here? Yes. Second coil of Bahamut turn 4. Yeah. All of the second coil. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Haha, sorry to disappoint you, lass, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Okay. Stone time. I can't do this alone. You're dead. You don't need to do it alone anymore. They have all been killed. It's notoriously difficult to get through. Wasn't it just the fight against the boss? Yeah, we did die once to it, but then made it through just fine. You beat him like it was nothing. Thor Almighty, what are we gonna do now? Speak with a terrified refute? Oh, back there. Wait, can I just... Oh. I went the long way around. Ah, it's the same river. You returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot to get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchants have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Rings? The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Synced or unsynced? Unsynced, yeah. It was one of my free company friends ran me through it. What is Stone's Throw? I mean, I guess because I didn't start in Ulda, I don't really know much of this area. Have you seen my parents? They're dead. I killed them. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ulda. The man said they were going to change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? Merchant. Someone's stirring up trouble. Merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Convenient. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Am I a gullible fool? You? I... He's getting away. Go get him, miss. I like how you have the chase music and then nothing. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Yappers? Sedition, treason, revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. Yappers? No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a kicker's ass about politics. It was business, only business. We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Dead. What's all this commotion? Yeah, I stabbed them with an arrow. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. No, it was me. I did it. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one who we seek. You may carry on with your investigations, Scion. But I did it. It was me. I am the one. What news to say? Where's the merchant? Dead. Murdered? Damn it all to seven hells. He was not simply murdered, Suze, he was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. You saw me? Good. More demi-materia. Revolution. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphinaud has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. So, like, we know that we're gonna be fighting Ramuh at the end of this. And last time we fought Leviathan at the end of it all. I don't really know if I like the way that this is like written, where you basically have, I mean, they kind of tie together, but it's like a weird thing where it's like we're doing this whole thing, like we did the whole Doman refugees thing, and then fighting Leviathan was kind of just tacked on to that. And here it feels like it's gonna be, we're doing this Ul'dah business here, and then Ramuh is gonna get tacked onto that. I mean, I don't know, but it kind of feels like that, because again, it was like, hey, Papalymo and Ida are gonna go and take care of that, so don't worry. And then at the end of it all, they'll be like, hey, it's Ramuh, let's go kill. And yeah. So what I'm saying is I feel like I would maybe prefer it if the bosses tied better to like this general story here. So yeah. We've been expecting you, madame. Please proceed inside. You've issues to deal with in...
kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Well, yeah, I mean, yes. But, like, these could be two completely different things. Like, we could have an investigation to Ramuh, and I could be there with Papalymo and Ida to, you know, deal with it. And then we could come and do this, and at the end of this we could have some relevant content, rather than just, you know, some random summon over somewhere to kill.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Again, I think this would be a more meaningful reveal plot twist if they hadn't, like, you know, shown it at the end of the previous one.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement.
PvP lore.
Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations.
This makes no sense.
In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
Like, PvP in this game doesn't, like the battlefield kind of, I forget what it's called, frontline. That sort of like battlefield scale PvP doesn't really make sense. As you know, hostile effort between the nations, like in compared to like World of Warcraft, it makes complete sense to have like the Horde and Alliance, because they have been more or less enemies throughout the game. At least they started off as you know, enemies ish. So they like make sense, but here these nations are allied together and still somehow end up in armed conflict that is beyond, you know, a military exercise.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Omega?
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
An arrow just flies and kills Althenord. Or me. Yeah, I have I have plot armor. Oh wait, I got the item from that. Desynth. More rose gold. What am I gonna do with all this rose gold? An Invincible 2 miniature. A rose gold circlet? No. None of this really helps me much at this point. The high house clothing seems like it might be cool. Wizard's attire. Evoker's attire augmentation. Wait. Oh wait, yeah, this is for like making those pieces of equipment dyeable. Master recipes 2, 1. Yeah. These are the like base ones. Yeah. The like the ones you get through the quest line, not the coffer you get. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interests to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Lieutenant Tidal. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. I haven't done any of the PvP stuff yet. I'm sorry, Alphinaud. I'm not somebody to help you out with this. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? Quite a lot of yappers. So you visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Don't drag me into this, Alphinaud. Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by the pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. Alphinaud jumps out of the back window. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Modi will know what to do. A legion of Guardians, an ether-starred primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yarn in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Suze, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12th Wood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Yappers? The 12th Wood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go, Suze. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the Ascendant that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Alphinaud was just like tasked with being the scion for Ul'dah, right? Thancred was just completely, you know, kicked out for that. I guess let's teleport over to Minfilia. It is relieved to see you healthy and hale, Suze. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Clearly the only injury Alphinaud suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Desynth first. Lord of Levin. I'm surprised. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. Sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? The Elder Seer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, Antecedent, but the fact that that fact needs not contradict the Elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it. I told Papolimo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Guardians came trampling through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orient stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers in the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. It is like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I'm put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for the Primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Suze, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. Fond hope, were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. Maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seer has requested your personal involvement, Suze. Pray report to Commander Helio or at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Yep, we're gonna fight. Say of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial, skills may be better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nothica's altar. The contrary in attendance will admit you to the Lotus Stand. I've done this before. The other Scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Can I enter this place just out of quest? Probably not.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Nodders.
You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
I will have care. Oh, it actually booted me out. I guess I can check. Meeting with all the sieges is concluded, then I wish you good fortune in your task. Okay. Bye. I do feel like this one has been I mean, I don't know if it's going to be continuing on for a lot longer here, but it feels like it's coming to an end here really soon, so it feels like a shorter one. I think we were messing around with the Domans a little bit longer, though we were also doing other stuff, so. Suzette of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with Primal Ramu himself, an unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Decent, some more. More rose gold. I guess all of this is rose gold. Levin and impression. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I don't imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched One summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing's impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure. Walking One, please come with this one. I mean, good thing I don't need to walk. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for the Touched Ones. Speak with Maxio again. I don't need to be careful. I can just fly over everything. No need to fight. I mean, I've fought plenty of stuff here in Sylphlands, doing the hunts. Had to fight them quite a lot. Actually, only a few have required actual sylphs. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like Touched Ones. And so this one must say farewell now. Walking One will find Wise Ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Oh, Wise Ones is... I get it. So it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder if I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ishtol's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalymo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate... Oh, fate complete. As I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Ethrite. Come, Suzette, the Lord of Levin awaits. I mean... I could have told you that just based on... previous experience with dealing with these. I could have told you that we need to get to this particular place. Oh.
Minora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
You're voice acting for Ramu. I mean, I guess the other primals have been voice acted as well, haven't they? Well, at least Garuda was. And Titan. And Ifrit.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
Yappers.
The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult.
So again, I was sent here because I have the echo, so I can't be tempered. But right now, Ramu could just temper all of the other scions here, which as far as we know, are not immune to that effect. And as far as we know, currently, I guess, we have some hints that there might be a way to reverse the effect, but for the most part, there's no reversing it, so why are they here?
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
All right. Time to beat up Ramu. It bothers me a little bit that they... I mean, I was thinking about it. They refer to the, like, playable races as humans. Or they refer to mankind, which obviously is you know, comes from human. So I guess there is no humans, as in like there's no race called humans, because the Hyur are known as Hyur. So I guess human could be seen as like a general term for all the races. I don't know, it's a little bit, it's something where, yeah, I just feel like it could be more inventive, I guess, is how I would put it. Not Orvale, no thank you. Striking tree. But it's a little bit of a jarring term to use, really. I wonder if we need to report back here. We probably need to report back to the Sylphs, if anyone, or then it's gonna be back to Revenant's Toll, but I'm gonna guess back to the Sylphs here. Actually, while waiting, I might as well, because I don't know how long we're gonna be waiting. We can do some leveling. Blue. Because my blue mage is a little bit behind on everybody else on levels. And for blue mage, there unfortunately isn't much else you can do than just kill things. And killing things basically amounts to casting 1,000 needles forever and ever and ever and ever. And the Chocobo refuses to help. I love it. Nope, 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 nope. Wrong spell. 1,000 needles. And then swift cast. Another 1,000 needles. I mean, another thing I could do is, I guess, like, run through some of the dungeons solo, but I don't know if that really would be any faster than just killing stuff out here. Can I even pull the Bane Stool? No, thought so. Does not look like it could be pulled. It also doesn't look like it's doing anything. Like, does it attack me? I mean, I guess not. What is nice about 1,000 Mules is that it is just straight up fixed damage that nothing's gonna affect, which actually combos pretty nice with Mighty God, which reduces damage, but because it reduces my damage. Oops, petrified. The damage I deal, but also the damage I take. And since I can't reduce the damage on 1,000 Mules, then it's pretty good. Good combo. Basically, the three spells that I use as Blue Mage currently are 1,000 Needles, Mighty God, White Wind for healing, and then I also use Sticky Tongue to initiate combat, as it's pretty convenient because it pulls in the enemy and also gives them a little bit of stun, a 4-second stun, so that kind of helps with building up the first 1,000 Needles cast here. As pretty much anything above like level 30 requires 2 needles, so... Well, if I can even hit them. There we go. Boko can take care of the rest. There we go. Another reason to use Sticky Tongue is just to initiate Boko, because for some reason the Chocobo refuses to... attack if I don't actually target something. Acorn Bomb's good too. That's the AoE stun. I mean, if it doesn't deal more damage than 1,000 needles, then that's loud. Some jams over here. Oh yeah, I'm Wet Mage again. I'm confused about everyone sort of going to each side of Ramu here. What is this? Also, why is this Reaper pulling enmity? Oh, I'm frozen. Conductive matter clings to your purse, and a stack of tree will grant you the effect of surge protection. Ray Arbiters. I don't know if these thunderstorms are supposed to be stacked or not stacked. It doesn't seem like you're supposed to stack on them though. Based on what it looks like. I was brought out of terror by one of those actually. Whoops. Okay, they got brought up already. Yeah, I was brought out of terror by one of the lightning strikes. So I guess that's what you're supposed to do with them. Because that other tank was stuck in terror for the whole duration. Healing is really easy because you just focus on like keeping everyone alive, and then you can just, you know, look at the battle and see how things work. Figure it out. My thing is about to get ready, but the other healer already got it. I don't know what this one arrow thing is. Let me see if somebody gets it again, this one. Damage taken each time an action is used. Oh, okay. And I was just linked there, so I should not use actions, I guess. But I win. 75 elegant tombstones of poetics.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
So not the Sylphs, although now I realize it's probably going to teleport me back to... Yeah, right back here. which means I need to quickly... No, wait! Oh, yeah, I do need to go to Little Solace. But I need to get there fast before the Sylph attacks me there. Suze, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the fourth champion of peace. You have performed monumental duty this day, Suze. The Elder Seer must be informed of your deeds at once. The Elder Seer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer at Nuffigel's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Suze. Uh-huh. I would like to thank all the other Scions who came there for no reason.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the Elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow Scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Papalimo? Thus ends another daunting mission, XIV. I'd hope Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you today? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? What I mean about the Scions being there, again, is that there was no point to send me to talk to Ramu if the other Scions were going to be there anyway. Because the whole point was supposedly because I have the Echo and I'm immune to the tempering. But if the others are going to be there as well, then there's, like, why even bother? Should have just sent Tataru over there to talk to Ramu. Welcome back today. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Uringer's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Asian's immortality. Let's assemble and discuss his observations together.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Asian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Asians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Asians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'ashtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'ashtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Leven's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Ophelia is trying to go all Bugenhagen on us.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Live stream.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection,
Yes?
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Bye. Hey, this is that Kingdom Hearts place. Hey, these are dressed like those Kingdom Hearts people. Hold on. The Lord of Levin returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, World, and Levin, all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Heidelin's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Because they are all speaking in the Asian language, I think it's understandable that they chose not to voice act a bunch of people just speaking gibberish. Yet even as it innovates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. That is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eosia's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and one true God shall come again. Quest complete. Guardian of Eosia. Now, the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Tsuze. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eosian Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all of the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mugglemark XII, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call of arms. You're a true hero, Tsuze, and Eosia is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ashians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such times as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of little solace, who wish naught but of conflict. of Alice who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the Calamity. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alag, that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alphinaud, I take it the troubles of Ul'dah no longer require attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Ele. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Well, Alphinaud, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Suze, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yosen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wished to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Why? I have better things to do. I'm the hero. Send me to kill some more primals. Not talk to children. I'll just teleport out of here. No, okay. They are right outside. I was going to teleport out to the town proper here, but yeah, right here. Look, it's Miss Suze. She's come back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they are some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Suze? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals? What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Cortonet, did you know that Miss Suze is back? Who? So it would seem. Welcome home, Suze. Who are you? My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions. Oh, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I'm known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Cortonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore, we are adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Suze if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Suze? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Hoary, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against legend. Ah, well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Suze? Would you consent to spar with me? Nodders. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint then, hmm? Have faith, Courtenay. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. One v one me. It was good of you to agree to this, Suzanne. I trust you are ready to begin? Yeah. I mean, I just killed Ramu. I think I can win this pretty easy. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Suze you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first run on Aidade. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Suze to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Everyone's here. Ida, who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find, though I thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Suze's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Nope. We shall soon see. On your guard. Some classic battle music here. Let's drop a stun in there as well. Oh, that was it? Ah, such power. The tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. It's time I joined the fray. On your feet, Hori. Spirits without? That's the wrong one. I'll take out the healer first here. Actually, since there's more than two of them, I should just be... Oh well, since there's more than one of them, I should just be dropping holy on them. Healing up again? Oh no, he looks hurt. Hello, Rio. Miss Suze is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Rarg! HP recovery where high healing magic is increased. What healing magic? Never have faced such strength, but the lesson must continue. Impervious to most attacks. Uh-huh. Paladin bubbles. You done? Hey, I get 330 experience points. Why is the shield floating? Why? You bested me. I yield. Gasp. That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose to Zay. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Easy. Impressive as always, Suzanne. It is ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans were a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. "'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe your grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the Seventh Dawn alone. No. What is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. Why are we constantly expanding this organization? If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Mount unavailable. Now it is available. I don't think I can fly through that. I probably should be talking to the NPCs between the missions. Thank you for coming, Tizay. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. I mean, I'll just sell one of these. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the 3 nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land, and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself had witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what we can achieve. With this new company under Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. No, a tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey. No, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. No. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that Bringer of Light and a discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. No. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at the Bulwark Hall. No. I did not agree to this. I guess I'll just use my return. Oh, right here. No, wait, this is no. That's a Moogle quest. We'll not do the Moogle quest right now. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Bluffswin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter, with that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. 5 potential recruits? Oh, upper decks. Yeah. Up. Let's see. I guess I'll just teleport to the Marauders Guild, really. Or, well, I'm far enough away from anything that I'll just walk there. And then teleport from there to... I guess the After Castle. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Got a carbuncle over here. Myself knows the organization. Yes, I heard of the formation of this trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Lim Solominsa must needs receive my full attention. Castle. I don't know if I've ever been... No, I have been here to note that I have never been here. That is the extent of my visit to this place. Who the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sudden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvelan's door. Thought I already did. Nansa's surely going to join us. Precursor to a united Eosian Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldic and Vimelis keep me close to the forge. I've not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Yeah, I could already tell that that was not going to be a good choice. I think Alphanord needs to like give me some better options. Give me more guidance on who to talk to, because these are some terrible choices. Well, if it isn't Suzanne, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough, or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. We... spoken? You remember old Riel, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes. She whistles at Braz Lake? It ain't often I drag me arms out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? You're looking to put together a new crew. Top tier work. Huh. Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lads, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into my grave just yet. Oh, okay. So we got one person. That's something. Airship landing. Well, that's gonna be actually... I should just teleport back to the lower decks and take the lift. I don't usually do it this way around. Zizé, your recruiting went well, I trust? I'm curious as to how a proposal was received by the rough and ready folk called himself. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seer proceeds smoothly. Pray continue on to Credania, at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nuficus Alta. You're not even going to pay for my ticket? Alphador, you suck. Oh. My audience with this Elder Seer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. Oh yeah, because I'm not going there. After you deem the well of potential candidates as run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Alright. The amphitheater, Upcall Falls. Where's the fourth one? Oh, Lancers Guild. Okay. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Ah, could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscaron's. Who? Laurentius, I was selling maps and supplies to Gallians before you and those red-bellied poachers mopped the forest floor with my erstwhile employers. Here now, just how many criminals have you dealt with that my ignominious tale ignites not the slightest flicker of recognition? The less said of my past the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have naught more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's Toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I'm a changed man. Sure. So then I guess I'll just run this rest of the way. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives you up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we were just... Otsuze, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside the Copperbell mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me it was you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. Well, this is going better. Much better than Limsa. Is this the butler? What am I talking to you? You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I'm both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I was sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady wrought upon this land. Yeah, I don't actually want you. And finally, that's the Lancer right outside of the guild here, who I remember talking to because of some reason. Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Then back to flying. What news to say? For my part, the Elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Whoa, no, wrong thing. You there. Take me to Ul'dah. Royal Promenade is actually... the one with the Airthrite Plaza, isn't it? No, it's that one. I guess right through here? Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay, so I should probably teleport. Ul'dah, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending into the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting today. Yeah, nobody here. Colosseum. Look at 5 people. Okay, yeah, I see them. I guess I'll just jump down. Wait, you're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. I'd probably be dead. And a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. A new company of champions. And you say it will take me to all corners of the realm. That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Amigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Then I guess minus guild. We're meeting all the best people we've met. I don't remember Olsen. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? No. I am Olsen of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Bye. Weaver's Guild. All the people. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me. Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Yellow Moon, we have certainly not spoken before. I've not talked to anyone here, except for Red Orange Rose. And maybe the, receptionist and such. Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. All the people and then some random person over here. Sintgoth's sure gonna join. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next all over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Yep. Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Huh? Also, who are you? Who? Alphanord? Who are you taking money from? Alphanord. How fared you, to say? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? Yappers? A single Alamigan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eosia's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you today. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. Nodders? And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You're concerned by the syndicate's involvement. As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of the contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for United Eosia. Thank you for this quest, Alphanord. Thank you. For making me run all over the place. Wasting my time talking to guild masters and such who would never join.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eosia. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Just become the Senate. Just take it all over. You are the law. Easy. I'll just bring in Merlwood to shoot the Lala. Easy. Test it out on Tataru. Easy. This is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our efforts is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Tuesday. I'm certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. 5,000 gil. Greetings, Tuesday. Alphanor tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphanor to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaftborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Will you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Oh yeah, I happened to pick up, as I was leveling up my Dragoon, I decided to do some quests over here. I happened to pick up the quest from Slaftborn that drew me over to Sid's workshop, where I met Jesse. And got a quest, which I didn't do. What can I do for you today? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slaftborn, the shipment, we couldn't. God's wound, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take a rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortemps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are appraised of this development. Suze, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? Yes. I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Nodders? Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Hoshafant will be glad of your assistance. Now, did I miss it? Oh, there's a sin. Did I miss... Or did I just not get an achievement? I must have just not got... Oh, I forgot to get all of these master's rings for these bumps on a log. I need to go through those and claim all of that. Quests, I guess, is what it is. Spoilers. Really. I guess that's probably Shiva stuff. But I thought that I was thinking this was over already, like this Ramu patched thing, but I guess not. I guess it's still the same thing. It just keeps on going forever and forever. Cool. Because I was like thinking, since we are going to Kurthas, that now we would go over to do the Shiva stuff, but I don't know. Point being, we're gonna take a break. I'll take a break here next to Sin doing some weird stuff and the Moogles dancing. Sit. And yeah, we'll take a break and we'll come back. We will continue on to towards murdering Shiva. Yabby. Alright, let's proceed to murder Shiva, so we can then tomorrow hopefully get our way to Heavenswood. Pet the Moogle. Look how the unicorn decided to turn that way. Why am I flying? I guess... No, wait, we are going to Dragonhead, which is the place with the Aetherytes, so we'll just teleport over there. Hello? Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend Zeodal, would you care for a plate of roast caracul? Some mulled wine? No? I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Wait, were the rewards for this hat?
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Forton does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Nodded.
Hallone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
I think I realized what's going on here. I think this is still the Ramu patch, but we are just sort of getting the teaser for the next patch here. So we'll just like get a quest here, and then they're gonna tell us that they're gonna keep on investigating a thing or something, and then allegedly it'll be like months later that it continues on. Who am I talking to? Drummond. Okay, so we're just gonna fly in through here. And I'm just gonna fall in through here. There we go. Suze, welcome, welcome. You'll be pleased to know that the repairs to Stone Vigil proceed apace. We shall rebuild sure and strong, that the Dravanians might better themselves senseless against our shield in the west. I would venture, however, that matters of masonry are not what brought you to Whitebrim. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your rival something, a patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. So yeah, it's Shiva. They've been tempered by Shiva. I've solved the mystery. Let's go and kill Shiva. Hello? Tell you what happened? Why yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. It was then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Search the wilds of Snowcloak. Loyal heretics. So we're actually going to Snowcloak right away here? Gah, draw your weapon, foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come-seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best where we return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamon. Our return. I can fly from above. Zizé, it appears I owe you my thanks again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest, though they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may very well be the lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Horshfund of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Our return.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
Yappers?
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the
Yappers are becoming
that
longer.
towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Nodders. I was distracted by this. Wait. First person. This. That looks horrible. Also, This. That looks horrible. I'm sure this is... They would love this to be round, but it is not. Also, these looks horrible. This game really is not good if you look too carefully. Just don't look too hard. Don't go looking too closely at all of these round things. And these identical books and... I mean, clutter is one of those things where games always kind of cheat away, but some of this looks real bad. Really bad. Really bad. Really bad. Can you read the map? Lovely map. Great texture. Oh. Oh. Oof. Oof. Architectures are one of those things that should that should be like, I mean, I'm no game dev, so I don't know how these things exactly work, but like, textures should be one of those things where you should be able to have a lot of... You should be able to give the player a lot of choice in the like detail of it. Is there a texture detail? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess those aren't really like texture resolution things even. But yeah. Yeah, it's something that like it just should, it's just there should be a choice to make this even a little bit better, you know? You know? You know? Where am I going? Raven's Toll. Let's teleport. There's some goobies out there. Yeah, it is a big table as well. Suze, it is good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Kerthus? Thank you for shouting out Sin. How's Forsham is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Hoshfand for his continued generosity. Yet, even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of our greed and power. All of us, Alphanor's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. They are giving me head pieces here. Hats. But I'm sure I can get these hats somewhere else as well. Hats. Hats? What? What is this? What is this? Is it a visor thing? Yeah. What is this? What is this? Thank you for shouting out Rio as well. Sonic Origins? That's not a Star Fox. Boko. I mean, I'm sure I can get these from somewhere else as well. Brave new companions. Okay, so yeah, this is the quest. While you were away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Do I have to talk to Tataru? Hello, Tataru. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Ooh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Atsuse, you startled me. You wish to lend me a hand? No. Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphenord if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Eight uniforms? Tataru? This is your job. Why am I doing this? Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be a wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. What are you doing? Hey, didn't you say you weren't going to join? Isildur has at least... Oh, you're a different person. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurous life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Rio? Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was you? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd heard it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me hit. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Who? Suzeadal! Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. This Red Bull is not as I remembered how it tastes. Is it... Are you drinking 50-year-old Red Bull? I don't believe we met. I am Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Argumhus. The Scarlet Garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hearty defender of Limsa. Yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm. And though this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. But alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Alfnord, I've done as you requested. Azize, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth, though the established Quran companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small core of elite warriors could achieve. Did I mention I'd thought of a name for the company? It is my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, today. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
So Alfnord, first of all, no anime posing. Second of all, not a good name.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
This is also not a good motto right there.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Why did we just give Alphanor a private army? I don't agree with this whole plan here. Give me a new hat. an achievement.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Nopus?
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
What's my hat? J-Star Circlet. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before somewhere. I think I can craft this, can't I? Hold on, J-Star Circlet. Pretty sure. Oh, I can't check it right now, but I'm pretty sure I can like craft it. It would. I hate this. I absolutely hate this. Like, this could be a cool... Well, it's a little bit of a different shade than the rest of the uniform, so it wouldn't work properly, but... Why? Why does the hair clip true? Like, on the other side, it doesn't. Why does it... Why? Why? This game is so bad. Oh yeah, wait a minute. I think I can like buy these also with the tomestones, but I guess I'll. Do I take that one? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna break them down. I have seen those before somewhere, so. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon and fierce this day. Our first look inside Ishgard. What is this? Oh no! They are evil. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Eosia defended. Okay, so yeah, I've seen this before. I'm just gonna desynth them. Get some stuff. Is that the Pope? No. Ooh, 2 battlecraft materia. Traitor in the midst. Among Us. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping feeling, a sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Orinja is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Afnor did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphanord has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, and support him in whatever manner you are able. No. I will not. Can I just stop helping Alphanord? That's all I ask. What is it today? And do be concise, I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, eh? I did not agree.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you?
Yappers?
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Among Us.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Nodders. Yeah, pretty basic mission. Done this kind of stuff a couple of times before. I thought we were gonna go murder Shiva. But I mean, of course, we have to do this other thing first before getting around to that.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Yeah, I was not wondering. I could kind of gather something like that.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
I have a name.
But you, Wilbur,
Say my name.
You sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
What if Raban is the one who is the traitor among us?
It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
What if I'm the traitor among us?
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
I have a name. I mean, I guess it matters what kind of materials I get out of them, which one I choose. So, I'll do the Knocked Gauntlets for the armor stuff, and also like the desynth, who gets the desynth experience. Some Dark Steel Ingot. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levelor. We go back. Inglu 4 Euro Zombie Yellow, thank you for the follow. Wait, was this where I'm supposed to go? Surely, yes. Yes. Alpha Nord. Back. Yes, I will call you Zombie. We are returned from Uldar, Commander. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You'll recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it. According to a report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Guardians are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch the rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Oh, I don't know why it's like double-clicking through these. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing. Nope. But of course you are. Now, Alien of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. Notice. I don't know why it's doing like a double click. Like this, the mouse has not had a problem with that. It seems to be somehow on like the Final Fantasy XIV side of things. I don't know how. Think of later on next year or later to get into Final Fantasy XIV, but I have been wondering how the free trial works. I couldn't really tell you. I've never tried it myself, so I mean, as far as I know, like I've put already like I don't know how many hours into this. Like this like main quest. Well, I mean, already today we've spent, you know, 4 hours on one quest line here. And that's just like this is just like the first base game, and then there's the next expansion, which is part of the free trial. So there's a lot to it. Like there's a couple of restrictions on it that I know. I guess you just like you can read what they are, but there's like a couple of restrictions in terms of like you can't, I guess, like found a free company. I don't know if you can join a free company or what, or how it is. But anyways, nothing too much. Like you can do everything in the game, for the most part, as far as I know. But again, I have not tried it myself. I do not know. You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Guardians fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. Well, that wasn't much of a plan. But I'll do it, I guess. Resh Pulali. Oh yeah, Boko, get back over here. return to me. Boku's actually getting some pretty good experience. Though I think, yeah, you need a lot of experience to rank up at this point. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. I mean, I think you can just, like, slide down this... Just, like, slide down... Okay, I guess there's no sliding down, you would just fall down. That's probably not too good. Oh, this was not for this. Yeah, so I gotta do those for Jesse. These are the ones that I need for this main quest here. Oh, again, I need to remember, I have Holy as an option for dealing with these. I must say that presence of mind is something that I miss the most when playing any other casting class. Like, especially as Black Mage, I would love to be able to pop presence of mind all of a sudden and start spamming out magic. Ah, keep getting me. Spam Holy. One more. Not another Legionary's Vision. I have too many of these. Can I desynth it? Between the waves. Way too many of those. I don't have a silence or anything, so I can't really bring these two together. I think it's kind of silly how Holy takes about the same amount of time to actually activate as it is to cast it. It's got a slight delay on it as the holy light sort of rises from me and up into the air until it explodes. I awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Our words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Leveler. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. I will be there faster. I will teleport. Yet somehow the NPC will be there first. Because that's how they are. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude to them. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Oresh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Tze, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corthus. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. I guess leatherworking is the way to go. I mean, this Daystar set by itself might not look too bad. Except for the head part. So maybe I shouldn't... As this questline seems to be giving me the Daystar set here, so maybe I shouldn't desynth it. I don't worry too much about desynthing the head pieces. It doesn't work. Coming to terms. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity today, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. It would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Emeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Yeah. I'll follow you. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alfenor believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent, I take it Suze has explained the situation. She has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? With that I knew. The question of the motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abelathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox... Don't zoom in closer, game, please. You don't have the textures for this. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eosian alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one our nations will fall as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why naught? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they've come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Suze. Our old friend Lord Harchefant is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Nodders? We nyom over. I chose not to fly this time. Ah, this is a ever welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do so... I cannot read. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Afnor, an honor, as always. Likewise, Lord Hortfand. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied over much on your aid, since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortam may ever seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of great concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emmerich arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I'm told he is eager to meet with you at your first inconvenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting us your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Nodders? No time to rest. Where am I going? Oh, over here. We will go over there. But we will actually take a break first, though, so I can learn how to read. I will learn how to read on the break. BRB. Alright, let's get to this meeting then. We have been expecting you, madame. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Proceed to the intercessory.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Hello?
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Hello?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
Who is short?
Your reputation
Are you calling me short?
precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Alphino is very short.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Taciturn Temple Knight. Is that your legal name?
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
These Ellis are now also tall.
That the Garleans will return in force ere long.
Okay, I mean, Alphinaud is about the same height as me sitting down. My character, I forget, I don't think I can like check it anywhere, but I think in the character creation, I think my character is 160 centimeters. I think. Max. 160. 150 to 160 or something like that. So short.
What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
No. Grimoire Weiss? Emmerich? Probably not. Doesn't sound like it.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Oh, Alpha Nord. Definitely not.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
No. No.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Pants. Weaver pants. Wait. Why does Weaver make the heavy pants? That makes no sense. Shark fin soup as well. Craftsmanship. CP. I can't use that right now. Pants. Desynth the pants. Some Vania silk. Quest complete. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Horschfond and find out what he has learned. Let us. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kindly to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Hoshvan said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Susie. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? Yeah. An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon our arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. I'll do your errands. As always. It is my curse. Where we're going? I just realized I have a repose over here, which I'm never going to use. I mean, I'm never going to use repose anyway, but like I don't really, yeah, I haven't really found much use for it because there doesn't seem to be like CC spells that really work properly. Like maybe, I mean, I don't know, maybe they do. Actually, yeah, maybe they do. I mean, it is a CC. I don't know if it's like used in raids later on or what. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for Lord Hoshvan to bid you to speak with us. Then you must beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tip the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. It would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. I reckon they came prepared, though probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. I would pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Like myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. I will go. I gotta say, the background music in Kurthus is one of the worst ones. Because there's very little to it. But not like in a good way. Nope. Upstairs? You come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to this Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search for salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned toward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. And by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me, so... So I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Wow. I could not have guessed that. Shiva. Who dat? So I was wondering who was gonna like summon Shiva, but I guess it is these heretics then. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Well, this is Shiva the heretic spoke of. Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphanord? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she is the patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Horsefront, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harshfront, you would agree that discretion is the paramount concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphanord. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Nutters? Pants. Daystar Pants. The persistent attacks on our caravan seem little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively a minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising me in Philia of their situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Tizame, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandar have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Gilmon should be eager to help oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good? Yeah. I'll join you. This area really needs some more Aetherites than just the one right there. This is taking us closer and closer to Snowcloak and murdering Shiva. Just so you know, my men have already started to arrive. Captain Ilbert always keeps a few braves at the ready in case of emergencies. Oh, I did not mean to talk to you. Wait, what? How was that talking to Alphenord? The Sires of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drilmon. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that selfsame frozen fall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideout. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emeric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Maybe Lord Drilmon has one in mind. Mayhap. Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Those. And he sent them away for some more. No Wolfram ingot this time. Bacon bread. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it would yet yield the selfsame result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gillan. We have not. The mystery of how the heretics remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conduct an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gentlemont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plan. Why am I walking? The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. I shall also leave through the southwest gate. The suspected heretic flows the road east. Oh, we're not getting to Snowcloak. The suspected heretic heads south. Through the chinchillas. Hey, hey, where the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? Have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice so they'll hear us in Whitebrim front. Yes, of course, the Temple Knights are mumble mumble in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about mumble mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, mumble mumble. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, mumble mumble. If you waste my time again, is that clear? Back to Drillamon. Hello. I return on my unicorn. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Sword? Do you want to eat this? Sure. I'll eat that bacon bread. First blood. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandar Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you could consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind They just said Halone earlier as something else. Halone? If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy today. The lives of our allies are at stake. We fly. Cannot fly higher. I love not being able to fly higher. Drop a couple of holies in here. Oh, where's my chocobo again? Again. Gone. Lazy chocobo. More. Fallen heretics effects. Back to drill them on. Make a good approach. My knights sent no word of your coming today. What has happened? What is that in your hand? By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. Now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not sufficient numbers to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the trader you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is the timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The trader was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicion. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Duranda must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Quest complete. Path of Righteous. Time is of the essence today. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail to them naught if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emeric everything we have discovered. We fly. There's quite the entourage over here. This is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveler been informed? The Braves must be made aware. It must be here, I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her, and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl! What is Ida doing here? That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Leveler. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alfnord. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were converged on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more hindrance than help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to help. To escape. An obstacle to escape. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever the tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalima will sulk. Nodders? The entrance to the tunnel, madam. It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Emeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snow cloak now accessible. So that's just a normal dungeon then. Yeah. Apparently between Hard Stone Vigil and Hard Sestasha. Interesting. But you know what? I wanted to finish this today, but I don't think we will. I think we'll finish off killing Shiva next time. I mean, are we even gonna kill Shiva here? Probably not. Like, it's probably gonna... Like, we're gonna go through this and then we'll have a separate trial right next after it, where we fight Shiva. I would assume. But yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna leave it at this today. But tomorrow we'll finish killing off Shiva, and then, I mean, there should be just one more patch left, so I am optimistic that we will in fact find ourselves tomorrow finishing A Realm Reborn finally, and finally unlocking Heavensward, and I can finally start crafting, because that's what it's all about. But that is all that this stream is about as well. Yeah. That's all for today. I will see you tomorrow with some more of this. Hopefully we will finish ARR, and on Sunday we also have D&D. As usual, our party will have to figure out how the world has changed as they have basically time skipped like 9 months. I was gonna say as far as they know, but they pretty much confirmed it. So yeah, that's what they're doing. Anyways, I will see you tomorrow then. Yep. Bye.